My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 14th day of July 2025. Tata Boboche Afo, being Monday. Therefore, I do hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. This revolutionary radio where we preach not only physical liberation but also mental emancipation. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to inform your friends and well wishers that the hour has come for us to gather around our listening devices and receive the correct information that we need in order to advance. Here, we encourage critical thinking. Here, we encourage asking questions. Because for us to advance as humans, we must critically analyze issues. We must subject everything to the author of reason, not being superstitious as we were brought up to be, not moving like zombies as you have in Nigeria. Rather, for us to analyze issues and subject things to the author of reason. This is where we preach awakening, to awaken our mindset. What we are trying to do here is what the Europeans did from 14th to 16th century, moving forward also. The era of awakening, the era of emancipation. That is what is happening to us Africans today. It's on the air. Only if you are observant enough, intelligent enough, you grab this awakening that is roaming around on the African air, please. Here we are not only trying to liberate ourselves from the shackles, British shackles, which they call Nigeria, because there's something some people in some other countries, they don't understand this our quest for liberation. There is somebody, I think it's a Ghanaian, that was saying he don't know whether the quest for Biafra is good or wrong. They don't know. You know, there's something with black people. They don't like to enter in to make research, to make in-depth investigation before coming out to say anything. I encourage people to make investigation, make your researches about Nigeria. Nigeria is not like any other country. The reason why Ghana today, a country like Ghana, is calm is because of the radical step being taken by only one person, Jerry Rawlings. Remember that Jerry Rawlings was sentenced to death. He was on death row, but there was a mutiny, and some military boys went to the jail and released him because he was, and there he took a radical step. Remember that Jerry Rawlings executed 3 former Ghanaian heads of states publicly by firing squad. The only person that can do such kind of thing. That is why you see Ghana today is calm and peaceful. Because the presence of all these quagmire-ish politicians, past politicians, they are all over Nigeria now. Each and every one of them is serving the interests of foreign countries. They have their foreign handlers. So, they just like look at Babangida is there. Abdul Salam Abubakar is there. Gowon is still alive. Obasanjo is there. Name them. They full ground there. How do you think that the country will be okay? Nigeria is not like any other country in Africa. It's not like any other country. It's a controversially heterogeneous country. Highly controversial or controversial. We are people. We are a country where different people, different and opposing people, with opposing values. I say not, there is a difference between a country with different values or people with different values. No, this one is people with opposing values being forced together in one entity as a country. How do you think that it can work? Opposing. Some want Sharia. Others are trying to at least let us develop. The others said, no, we want Sharia. Is a religious entity, is our land. So you see that it is ndorondoro, eternal wombling. That is the reason why we Biafrans say it's enough. Enough is enough. Our political predecessors, they have committed enough error. And we will not continue blaming them while staying doing nothing. That is why we opted to do something about it. And the only way to remove the cause of Nigeria on us is to separate. Because Nigeria goes nowhere with the potentials in it, but it goes nowhere. You can see that the Fulani, they are ruling their people with utmost stupidity. They maintain control over their people by keeping them stupid, foolish, ignorant, pumping in them only religious bigotry. Just tell me, how do you think you can coexist with these people as a country, as one people, one entity, as a country together? It's impossible. It's 200% impossible. It can never happen. When some people agree that, okay, we have to compete with the outside world by educating ourselves, doing something that is good for us as a people, now we compete with the global world. These other people say no, they're not. The Northern Caliphate said no, we must be in control of you, because that has been the agreement right from time with Britain. They are not interested in anything development. They are not interested. That is why you see in the north, you see this system they call the Amajiri system, where they born children, they don't give them life. There is no life. They don't have life. They send them child abuse. They send them once the child is able to talk, walk, or is able to stand up and walk. Now they send him out to go and start begging, causing nuisance. How do you think? How do you think that we can coexist with these people? And the Britain did one. They took power and give to these people that they should be in control of everybody. It is absurd. That is why we are opting. Our only option is to get out of Nigeria. To get out of Nigeria. You know, many Nigerians are now in election campaign fever 2027. 2027 or now. Oh, somebody will come and do better than Tinubu. Better than I said. Nigerians, they never learn. They don't learn. That is where the frustrating part of it. Nigerians don't learn. Are you hearing me? They don't learn from their past, from history. I don't know why. Since I know something, every regime is worse than the one before him. Every new government in Nigeria is worse than the previous one. Nigerians don't learn. Nigerians thought that, oh, once you are a Nigerian president, you come, whatever you speak, you talk, you are in control, you are going to do it. That is nonsense. Imagine, let me give you this example. Imagine President Trump. What was his campaign mantra? That is going to stop. I'm giving you example, even in America. That is going to stop a Ukraine-Russia war in 24 hours. He dived into it after winning. People clapped and voted for him. He dived into it and failed within that 24 hours. He dived into it, said, no, we saw months, this and that. Today, the deep states, the people running affairs, they have crowded him and he has succumbed. He said he is going to give Ukraine more weapons. The same Trump that was preaching, condemning the previous Biden. I want you to understand how things work. Sometimes I see people talking. I know that it is ignorance. Oh, if I'm the governor, even of my state, I will make sure I do this, I do that, I will solve things. I laugh. Under Nigerian setting, you can't do nothing. Because you are not in control. Situation will change you. Look at, I gave you example of even America. Trump now is giving threats. All the Onyara now. Oh, you see Onyara. He's going to put a 100% tariff on Russia if he didn't stop, if they didn't come to negotiating conclusion to stop the war with Ukraine within 50 days. He is going to increase military support for Ukraine. They are going to do this, and he is threatening both Brazil, India, China, everybody, the whole world. See, water kara na isizi apụ mmadụ. Water kara ara. So, Let me come back to the Nigerian situation. Some people, there is one person I saw on the social media. He said, whether I say clamor, he said, give the only person that he supports to do this to run Nigeria, I don't know. He's a very dark man. And I look at Nigeria, I see Nigerians that they are helpless. And the worst part of it is that they don't understand their problem. You know, that is the worst part of sickness. When you don't know you are sick and they ask you, what is your sickness? You don't even know. That is, nah, go and die. Because the Nigerians don't even understand their sickness. They don't even understand their problem. They always think that, look, the person in power is in control in Nigeria. But the answer is no. It is simply incorrect. Are you getting what I'm saying? In Nigeria, Tinubu is not in control. Any person that is running Nigeria, I mean, that is in the helms of affairs of Nigeria, is not in control. He received the order. He is being controlled by unseen hands. Remember in Babangida's memoir, his book, he said that he has to cancel June 12th election. He said that he acknowledged that Abiola won. Abiola won, really. You know, it is clear. It was clear. But he has to cancel it. They asked him why. Why did you take that decision? He said, no. If I didn't do it, they will kill me. Are you seeing? Now, why don't Nigerians ask, who are this day? Every time the Nigerian presidents and heads of state say they are afraid of they. Who are this they? That is where, when you diagnose that day, you start understanding the situation that Nigerians are in. Even Tinubu, while campaigning, he never had any blueprint, no plan for anything for the country he wants to rule. The lady Aja asked him, give me your blueprint. Let me see what is there for us, the North. And he said, I don't have any blueprint. The woman was horrified. He said, what? If a woman like that is in position to understand things, was horrified, now how do you rate the ordinary people? That's why I don't too much blame the people, because they are ignorant. Here on Radio Biafra, we try to let people understand the type of country they are in and who is running it, so that they stop having all these high hopes. Oh, if new 2027 we will do this, we will vote. No, it's not you putting people in power. It's not the Nigerian citizens. No, it is they. Now that THEY, they are the unseen hands that are running Nigeria, that are manipulating Nigerians. And they make you feel that it is you, or that are citizens that vote people to power. That's why during 2023 electioneering campaign, Peter Obi was giving lectures. He was giving sentimental, oratory of how he will do this, he will change the. I was laughing at him, say, "Hey, a big man like this, he is ignorant." Once you enter there, now you start seeing something different, which is completely, you want to do A, they direct you to do B, and you cannot resist because you are in their hands. As the Nigerian president, you are in their hands. So you cannot do, they will tell you that you can never know this until you become Nigerian president. Now they will they will come from nowhere and now inform you that we are in charge, not you. You are just the steering. We are the driver. Are you hearing me? Anywhere we steer you, you go. And you have, before you understand what is happening, because fear will first of all grip you, because your life is in their hands. What Nigerians should be diagnosing is who are these they? And that is what we have been explaining to our people. That look, the West, Britain is in charge of Nigeria through the caliphate. That is why on July 11, there is a news headline that is revealed. Bill Gates, M16, that is MI6. You can call it MI6 or M16 or M16. Depends. That is British intelligence unit. CIA-linked NGOs directly involved in writing Nigeria's security, health, food, and tax laws. If all these foreign countries, intelligence units, foreigners are in charge of writing Nigerian or part of Nigerian constitution, they are the ones running Nigeria. And the worst thing that can happen to a people is when your country is being run by foreigners. Are you getting what I'm saying? When your country is run by foreigners, you as population, the citizens, you become the losers. But you will not know, you will never know. Look at Syria, what is happening in Syria. They run the country. They sponsor directly. They sponsor terrorists to take over Syria. And they are in charge. Are you getting what I'm saying? And they exonerated them that they are no more terrorists. In Nigeria, Nigerians should understand that the people running their country are at the they are at the backstairs. You don't see them. Let me read this a bit. A leaked brochure obtained by West Africa Weekly has revealed that several entities linked to foreign intelligence agencies and private foreign interests like the Gates Foundation are officially listed among the development partners of the National Assembly, NASS. The brochure was produced to mark the 10th NAS Open Week held from 8th to 10th July 2025. Ordinary Nigerians don't understand the meaning of this. That is the problem. When you say, oh, it is foreign countries running Nigeria, the ordinary Nigerian, I beg, make I go. Then they give me food. They don't understand what it means. Do they? No, they don't. That is the problem. That is the main problem. Because how can you explain this to people that don't even want to understand? They don't even understand what it means. It's just like you marry a wife. You and your wife are living and your children. Now your wife is taking counsel from another man outside, either her ex-boyfriend or her pastor. Anything, if you mess inside the room, the following day, your wife will tell her pastor. And the pastor will interpret it in a way it favors him so that he continues manipulating the woman. And that is why there will be no peace in that family until the divorce. The foreign, the outside influence, I'm giving, this is just example so that I bring it home down so that people will understand what this thing means. When you are in a family as the man of the house, working very hard, providing for the family, and your wife is taking orders from outside, any slightest thing, your wife will go, what women do mostly is they tell the secret to their pastors. How much that they are making, the husband and she, they are making in a month, the pastor knows. What do you think? The pastor will find a way to manipulate the woman so that he will be making the family, telling her different things. That is manipulation. And there will be no peace between that man and the woman. Are you hearing me? Because that woman will be acting mostly at the order of the pastor. That is how Nigeria is. What you see they are doing in Nigeria, it is for the foreign interests. Now, as people are morons, Nigerians are morons. They never stand up. They never. Is it not people that understand their problem that we try to heal, stand up to heal their problem, to heal their sickness or cure their sickness? Nigerians never understand their problem. That is the worst part of it. Now, this is why the politicians profit, because they know that they see that they can't do nothing. Are you hearing me? They can't do nothing. So they profit in looting. They profit in looting the treasury. If people talk, the foreign government that is sponsoring them will help them. Say, oh, kill the people, no problem. They will unleash the military and kill the people. So Nigerians are helpless, miserable. They are helpless. Always, they manipulate them into believing that, oh, next election we are going to do better. We are going to elect somebody that will do this. And electing, let us say you are even electing, but you are not. Bring who? Is it Okwenje Michael or Jesus Christ to rule Nigeria? He can't do nothing. He can't do more than Tinubu. He will be worse than Tinubu. I'm telling you. Because there are unseen hands that are, handling them. The success of all these unseen hands is that they have rooted themselves in the Nigerian politics. Britain, the West, the Western secret services, they have their agents that are there. All these agents, they don't come out to vie for presidents or this and that. They are there waiting for any person that is in power. They unleash. They the eyes of the person in power will now be opened. They say you must contact this person. If, for example, Tinubu is trying to look for one thing or one solution to build maybe infrastructure, solve one thing in Nigeria or the other, is it not? He will meet people now. He have to interact with people, with governments, with the Maker Britain, with America. They will refer him, say, go and meet this person. They will take him back. Go and meet this person, Rufai. For example, go back and meet this person. He will tell you what to do. That is the problem. Go back and meet this person. It's our man. He will tell you what you need to do. These are the day you are seeing. When he comes and meet the person will tell him something. Give him a condition, which you and I, Nigerians, don't know, but the person in power knows very well. He's a mayor, but there is no way he can say it. So when he see that he is jamming, everywhere is locked, he continue looting. They tell him, loot, Nigeria, loot. There is, Obasanjo. Obasanjo revealed many things, but people don't understand. He said there are many cakes to be shared in Nigeria. So loot, take. That day that are able to kill the president, they tell him, loot. Just you are the steering and we are the driver. You can loot and do anything, no problem. We protect you as long as you are going our direction and you don't dare say no. The only thing that can break the camel's bone, the only thing that can stop this is a revolution, is the population. Revolution is by the people. People's revolution. Nothing more. And it will be bloody. But in Nigeria, there will be no cohesive revolution. Remove that one is completely impossible. Because the powers that be, they have weapons that are ready. They have already made weapons waiting. Any people that wants to rise up, if Nigerians wants to rise up, the Nigerian population wants to join together to rise up in revolution, they have many weapons towards them. Religion, tribalism, name them. There are many. They will fire on the people immediately, not even gone. And the people will, there will be confusion in the people, and everything will stop. Don't you see? Example now is 2020 NSAS revolution, failed the NSAS revolution. Have you asked yourself, why is it that all these Nigerian politicians, almost all of them, anyone that is sick, he will go abroad. As long as it is sickness, it's not, for example, accident, motor accident or plane crash. It's sickness. It's abroad. They go London. They go Germany. They go America. The latest version of Buhari, they say he died. Oh, those ones say, I don't even want to enter there. In London. Absalom Abubakar was there taking treatment in London. Ifan Yoba died in London. All of them in London. In England. Don't you ask yourself? So Nigeria don't have the capacity to build a state-of-the-art hospital. Does it mean that they cannot make a law and say, look, as a politician, every politician should stay in Nigeria? It will be against the law for any politician to go abroad to receive treatment. Do you think that it is not in the mindset of some of them, but they can do it? They can't do it because the powers that be is shattering them. Do you think Nigeria don't have the capacity of building providing electricity 247? Burkina Faso is now entering into nuclear power to provide electricity 247, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year for the people. Nigeria is still, burning generator. Don't you see that there are many things that are terribly wrong in Nigeria? A country with very massive human resources, very, very massive human resources, people that are even ready to work. I'm not talking about the Almajiris in the north. People that are ready to work if given just the basic necessities. But they deny Nigerians everything. That is how wicked the world is. I say, ask yourself again, why is it that all the politicians, there is another one, is it Mama Daura? I thought that man is dead, safe. He said he's still fighting sickness. He want to die in London, the same London hospital. Can't you ask yourself, what is then the meaning of Nigeria being a country? Here today, I want to take it easy so that even non-Biafrans, I want you to invite non-Biafrans to listen. Please, our evangelism never stops. Invite non-Biafrans, invite Yoruba, say, please, why not take your time, listen to Radio Biafra? You can call as a Yoruba, as an Hausa. Why not call? There's something I see in Nigeria which is evil. They avoid, due to tribal differences and tribal bigotry and religious bigotry, they avoid everything. How do you think that a country can be like that? I want, if I'm talking, when the lines are open sometimes, an Hausa person can call. Even a Fulani can call and, talk. This is Radio Biafra. We are not eating people. No, no, no. We want you call and we interact. And you tell me how, Nigeria, how you think that Nigeria is the best option for all of us. If people will listen, we are not quarreling. We are not going to quarrel. Never. How do you think that a country like this, where cows are more important than human lives, will succeed? How? Tell me. A country where opposite values, people with opposing values, opposing. You know what is opposing? Opposing. Whatever this person is doing is as in his normal life, is against the other person normal life. Mr. B also, all his way of life is seen as against Mr. A's way of life, and you want them to stay inside the same country. Just bring, for example, bring Afghanistan, carve out Afghanistan and say let it be part of Canada. Is it possible? Is it possible? That is what they did in Nigeria, and that is the plague. You see the plague that they put in Nigeria, they put as Nigeria, because Nigeria is a plague. I am telling you. How do you think that you can solve the issue? Whereas there is nobody that can solve it. There is you are lying to yourself. It has been programmed originally by the creator of Nigeria. That is it. Hold on. It has been programmed originally by the creator of Nigeria, which is Britain. The other day I asked Nigerians, I said, tell me, because there are some things you call mundane. You cannot consider them unless you have eagle eyes. And here on Radio Biafra, because IPOB, we have eagle eyes to bring out things. All those things you don't mind. These are the most important elementary things that causes the problem. Now, let me ask you. Since so-called democracy in Nigeria, have you ever have a Yoruba presidential candidate deputized by an Igbo person? Have you ever have an Igbo presidential candidate deputized by a Yoruba person or a non-Northerner? Maybe deputized by Bini person? The answer is no. And you can never see. Look at Tinubu is the president. Shetima is a Northerner. When Peter Obi was a presidential candidate 2023, the other guy, what is his name? He was his deputy. It's vice versa. A Yoruba presidential candidate must have a northern deputy. A northern presidential candidate with Yoruba deputy or Igbo deputy. An Igbo presidential candidate must have a northern deputy. Or a vice versa. A northern presidential candidate can also have Igbo deputy. But the other triangle, the other line of the triangle should never be drawn. It's impossible. There will never be an Igbo presidential candidate with Yoruba deputy. It's impossible. There will never be a Yoruba presidential candidate with Igbo deputy. It is absolutely impossible in Nigeria. Why is it so? But you say, we are in one country. Tell me, why is it so? Because Britain programmed it that the caliphate will be at the top of the apex. So that anyhow, from every angle, you must connect to the apex, to them. Britain rigged the first election. Is it 1959 or 19? Yes. They rigged the first census. I mean, Nigerian census. Giving advantage to the north. Are you seeing the problem in Nigeria? But the issue is that Nigerians don't understand the problem. They thought that it is something that the election will solve. Oh, one person will come and solve it. God will bring somebody that is talking very well, doing something from social media, and he will solve the problem. Nigerians continue living in cloud cooker land. You know why the Nigerian Caliphate hates IPOBs? Because of the facts we are bringing here. Because of the fact, it is too much. So, when people listen to this and they make researches, they found out that, look, everybody, we are duped as Nigerians. I am telling you that Nigerians, we are duped. Britain programmed this thing to be like this. Ask yourself, look at the Nigerian map. Just go to Google, go to image and check Nigerian map of Nigeria. Check it now. Where they call the north. The northern Nigeria extends down to Benue. What has Benue got to do with north? What? You know, they called, they mapped out all those places as middle belt. But it was claimed to be not, because Britain programmed it to be so. In a country, for you to call north and the south, it must be equal. You have to put your cardinal point. I mean, you this in the center. Are you getting what I'm saying? But why is it that they say north? North is you know, north goes down to almost the south, deeper in the south. Does it make sense? Oh, even Kwara, they are called Kwara is not. Kogi is not. If Abuja is the center now, why? How come Kogi, Kwara, Taraba, Nasarawa, Plateau, lower, I mean, some part of lower Niger and some part of Kogi, southern Kaduna. What are they doing as not? You know, but all these questions, Nigerians don't care. They don't ask all these questions. Nigerians don't ask all these questions. But this is where the problem lies. Are you getting it? We are trying to let people understand the real cause of the problem. The reason why Nigeria cannot stand. Because it was established on a wrong foundation. That's why the politicians, they sick, they have headache, they go to London. You know, if they tell you how much they are paying in all these foreign hospitals, you never will believe it. If they tell you something as a British citizen, you go to the same hospital with even bigger sickness and they treat you free of charge because you have health insurance. But Nigerian politicians, if they tell you they bill them millions of dollars, millions of pounds for something as mundane as anything, any slightest sickness, why do you think that Britain is maintaining one Nigeria, that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable? Why? So that all these things will continue. This is what Biafrans, we don't want to continue. We don't want them to continue. But in Nigeria, we don't have the capacity to make it stop. Because Nigeria is run by, you know, by Britain. As simple as that. You cannot stop it in Nigeria. And we say, okay, but we can stop it if we have charge over our own destiny as Biafrans. Now we can decide our fate. Because we carry along our people. The people we protest. In Biafra land, if a politician goes to, you know, goes to this thing, medical checkup or medical holiday in Germany, Biafrans will come out and protest. And that person will be investigated. Even if he is an agent of Britain, because of the protest of the population, he will be removed. Do you see how things work? The population that owns the country, they will now protest and object and direct their own thing. Now, foreigners that are having hands in 1, 2, 3, some of their stooges, they will run away. They will be scared off. But in Nigeria, it is too much. You cannot do it in Nigeria. Because do you know why? If you say you want to fight for Nigeria or against all these things, now, do you know? You start condemning Mamandaura being admitted in the UK. If you, as a Biafran, start campaigning under Nigeria, that no, all these politicians should stop going to the, it is costing Nigeria a lot of money, this and that. Do you know what? Simply in the north, you know what they will do? They will tell the, because what we are talking is making sense to people, but they will not allow it to make sense to their own population. They will cancel that thing, that your message. They will acknowledge only by telling the people that this person is an army. Don't listen to him. It's finished. There is nothing again. So when you call for this thing, protest, for example, under Nigeria, you call for protest so that we shall protest. Let people come out to protest against these politicians lavishing our money in medical holidays in UK, in Germany, in America. Simply, they will say in their mosque, let no person go to that protest. If you go there, you are supporting an infidel, and the hellfire will be waiting for you. Simple. You are, simple. They will destroy the mindset of their people, and no person will come out from there. Now, the politician that you are trying to hold responsible, they will now come out proudly to turn to you and say, the protest you people organize, how many people come out? No person from our side. So, which means the people, they love what we are doing. Do you see that? They will showcase it with Britain and they will laugh and say, yes. Do you see? Do you see how Nigeria can never be fixed? Or do you see that? As a Yoruba president is there now, and everybody is looking sheepishly, as I said last Saturday. Ruga is being imposed on states, on everybody. Something that during Buhari regime, every Nigerian is shouting, no, we must resist Ruga. Today, quietly, it is being done. Yoruba people are quiet. Why? It is their turn. That is how Nigeria is. These are the problems. That is why we want to get out of Nigeria. They don't see evil because it is their brother in power. So anything you talk, they condemn it. Do you see? Are you seeing why Nigeria can never move an inch forward? That is, I'm trying to educate even foreigners that are listening to me why we are doing what we are doing. Because we have no other option than to do what we are doing. In Nigeria, you cannot steer up to do the right thing. They will, they will use ethnicity and religion to bring you down, to make people not to follow you, not to listen to you. They contaminated the Yorubas. Many of them are attacking Igbos. Like sometimes when you go to places like TikTok and even X, you see how some Yorubas are attacking Igbos on something they should know that it is right thing that the person is saying. You shock. You give, you hands down on Nigeria and say, no, Nigeria has no remedy. No single remedy. A place where tribalism is so conspicuous. No, you say no. No. It can, no. You listen to the thing I used to play. Bala Muhammad, when he was justifying his Fulani brothers and sisters carrying guns. The statements he made 4 years ago. He said something. He said, even Yoruba people, some of them have stayed in Weda Bauchi. They have stayed there predating Nigeria for more than 150 years. Listen, that they are great Yorubas that are there for more than 150 years. Now, that even they have, some of them have risen to the level of permanent secretary in the state. For a people that has been only 150 years, and they are saying that is a kudos that even they have risen to permanent secretary level of permanent secretary only. How do you think that that place, that country can progress? I think according to historical facts, Trump, his grandfather came from Germany. If not either during the First World War, something like that. It's not up to 100 years. Are you getting what I'm saying? And his mother, I think, from Yugoslavia. But he is a president in America. Obama, his father was a Kenyan. His father is a Kenyan from Kenya. Direct. His father is from Kenya. Direct. He's not a soldier for no. He went to America to study and met his mother, and they got him. How many years back? Not up to quite long, but he became a president. But this man, he was saying that, look, as a justification that they are accommodating, that even in Bauchi, some, let me see whether I can play this. I'm telling you. Yes, I want the people to listen. That some Yoruba have even stayed up to 150 years in Bauchi. Somebody that have stayed 150 years, is he not a citizen, indigenous there? But he say as a credit for their hospitality, that they give them opportunity to be even what do you call it, PAMSEC, permanent secretary, for you to see that they have the, as a non-Fulani, the ceiling is your limit. Do you get it? So why do we then have a country called Nigeria? For what purpose? That is what I want people to ponder. Is a call for reflection. You should understand that Nigeria is not like any other country. That is one thing I want everybody to understand. And that is what Nigerians are not getting. They thought that, with the election, things will change. No, things will never change. Things will be changing from bad to worse. Yes, I think I see it. I want you to listen, please. Listen. I want you to listen. This is Bala Mohammed. 4 years ago. Listen.
I will tell you something that I told my colleagues about the headers and farmers clashes in Nigeria. You have seen what our colleagues in the southwest are doing, and some of them from the southeast. Some of us told them, with all modesty and humility, you are wrong. But the person that is most wrong is the governor of Benue State, my brother and my colleague, Governor Otto. He started all this. If you don't accommodate other tribes, we are also accommodating your tribes in Bauchi and other places. We have so many chief people working in farming in Al-Kaleri, farming in Tafawa Balewa, farming in Bogoro. Has anybody told them to go? We have not, because it's their own inalienable right to be there. We have Yoruba people in Bauchi.
Listen.
For over 150.
For over 150 years, Yoruba people in Bauchi, listen.
For over 150 years, even before the birth of Nigeria. Nobody has talking to them. Some of them have risen to become permanent secretaries.
Do you see? Oh, 150 years now they give them. It's a privilege for him. It's a privilege for some of them to rise to permanent secretary, which means they are checkmating them. But he didn't tell you that the Fulani, they came a few years ago. A little, the caliphate was formed 1806. I mean, 1808. Sorry, a little more than 200 years, and they are in charge of everything. Do you see why Nigeria can never succeed? It is highly profound. Britain did something very dangerous. You know, I used to say this. It could have been better for Britain to be in charge of Nigeria, like in South Africa. White Britain to remain in Nigeria, you know, and also have first-hand experience of the suffering of what they sowed in Nigeria. But lo and behold, they didn't give permanent resident visas to their people when they colonized Nigeria. Unlike in southern part of Africa, where they make permanent residents for Europeans or white Europeans come and live, take land, live. Had it been they are there in Nigeria, I am telling you, it will not be as bad as this. They committed evil in Nigeria. They carried because they are not there direct. They are not suffering. They don't have houses. They are living there as citizens of Nigeria. You know, like in South, in South Africa, they have white people. They have white Europeans that are there. So that is called that. South Africa is their country. Are you hearing me? But they don't have that in Nigeria. That is why they don't care about lives in Nigeria. They support because they are far. They give Fulani free hand. It's just like bombing, American bombing from air. They don't have boot on the ground. They carpet bomb everything. Because they feel that those people that are there, their lives are nothing. So kill as many as you can. They bomb from air. Well, that is what Britain is doing. They keep the lives of people miserable with their unseen hands that are there. Ordinary electricity. We have been complaining of electricity. Do you know that in many of our villages that had electricity before, 80s, 90s, electricity we are shining in different places in our villages. Today, it is no more. It is no more. It has been destroyed. And you are telling me that this is a country that we're supposed to be, we're supposed to stay? No. No. A place where somebody is telling you that, look, Yoruba people, they have stayed in Bauchi for 150 years in Bauchi and nobody molested them. And they have, some of them have even risen to the positions of permanent secretary. Tell me, can you hear anywhere, any country where somebody great grandparents are there 150 years? Ihe is an indigene. Direct. He is an indigene. He's an indigene. Any place where your great grandparents has been there or have been there for 150 years and above, that is your root. Because you have no other place to go. Are you hearing me? Just like the white South Africans. When you want several, they tell you that this is my country. I have no other country. Many of them. That doesn't matter. I'm white, but I'm a South African. Yes, my parents came here about 400 years, but I'm here. It's not, I don't have any other place to go. That is how it is. But this man is telling you that even those people, we give them privilege of reaching permanent secretary because they cannot be governor. How? Why can't then Nigeria be balkanized according to the nations that are in it? Why are we suffering ourselves? In this OG, why do we like suffering ourselves? Because of the benefit you have, one choncho benefit, crumbs you will have. And we continue allowing, facing and telling lies to ourselves that we let us manage. Whereas, you see Igbo man, na Igbo man. Igbo man see Yoruba, na Yoruba man, Yoruba person. There are limits of things that we should do together. You say na Igbo, no Yoruba. Why don't we officialize this our nations and become good neighbors? The same way Malaysia and Singapore did. And they are good neighbors. There are many Malaysians living happily and progressing in Singapore. And there are many Singaporeans that are living and doing business in Malaysia. And they are not fighting themselves. And they are growing, they are advancing as two countries, two separate countries. But had it been that they were together, they will be killing themselves. No development, no advancement. That is what is happening in Nigeria. That's why we always invite and say, look, why can't I want even Hausa person, even full on a call? We are not don't mind what they are telling you that the Igbos they will do. So no. Biafrans, no. If you call and say that, oh, I want to counter what you are saying, I am a Yoruba person. Before God and man, I will give you all the time in this world. The only thing is that we interact, as civilized people. I ask you questions, you answer. And if you have questions, you ask me. And you make your point, I make my point, and people will listen. That is it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cried for this, solicited for this for many years. Nothing. Oh, that we must be together. When you must be together, now you say, no, we don't want Igbo people. We hate Igbo people. These are Onyamani. These are this. What is the need of being in one country, for goodness sake? Sometimes I see nothing is rational. Nothing makes sense. What I see in this world is about bullying, bully, making caricature of the weak people, the weak person, just like the same way Trump made the caricature of a Liberian president. The same thing. And the man was sheepishly answering, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. A president of a country. Listen.
Well, thank you. It's such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where?
An Iranian official who says you, President Trump, have done something that he can no longer.
You said that you were not sure who ordered the.
Just hold on. Hold on. I don't know. Very, very, we are living in a world of bully. Listen.
Just want to thank you so much for this opportunity.
It's Liberian
thank you. It's such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? Yes, sir. In Liberia. Yes, sir. Well, that's very interesting. That's beautiful sir. English. Sure. I have people at this table can't speak nearly as well. And we just want to thank you so much for this opportunity. Well, thank you. It's such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? Yes, sir. In Liberia. Yes, sir. Well, that's very interesting.
When you look at the interaction, you pity us Africans. I'm telling you. We say we are independent. No, we are far from being independent. You look at the interaction, you watch it. You see, just like a teacher and his pupil, a teacher and his pupil. That one is intimidated. He was intimidated. Liberian president, yes, sir. How do you speak such nice English? You learn it in Liberia. Yeah. You learn it in Liberia. You educated. Where are you educated? In Liberia. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A person representing millions of people. It's very sad, honestly. It's very sad. Our journey is far. You see, journey, our overall African journey is very far. It's very far. That's why we need Biafra to give example that yes, we can do it. It's not by mouth. It's not by mouth of Ndibo. No, 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 no. On Ndibo, mba. With action. It speaks louder than voice. Our fathers showed a little example during the war. They had a blueprint of jet fighters that were on the offing, that were on the line of production before the war. Locally made jet fighters, Scud missiles, different things, which was burnt by Gowon. It's very sad, honestly. They use black people to cage black people. They use the black people to buy and to sell capture their brothers and sell them. Britain formed the West African Frontier Force in West Africa, mostly made up by Ghanaians and Hausa people. For your information, Ghanaians and Northerners, mostly Fulani, yes. They used them to conquer many other African countries, including our land. They are the people that even Ekumeku also resisted. They use France used formed the force in Senegal in order to fight against and conquer other African countries, up to Madagascar. These are historical facts now. So when you look at all these things, sometimes you say, when is our redemption coming? When what we are using our day-to-day daily used products is imported. Even the food we are eating, bread we are eating, we don't produce the grain. Don't you see that there are things are bad. Things are bad. Gabonese president that traveled to America, he went back to Gabon wearing Trump president cap. He is a president. When you look at all these episodes, you see that, look, sometimes you might, I don't know. Some people, some racist scientists say that the below, that they are less intelligent. I don't know. But what is happening, sometimes you can say there is a truth. Maybe. Individually, you can say that what they are saying. Because you cannot tell me, how can you convince somebody to kill his brother, to bring him to sell to white person, to a total stranger of the race, because of money? Just tell me. Is it not what is still playing out today? Look at in our Igbo land. I saw a video, very disgusting video. In Anambra, this India Kodo, they will use this mortar, Odo, hitting people, destroying the hands and legs of youths. These are Igbo people. Sometimes I can never really understand again. I say, what is the problem? What are we doing? Do you know, do you see, if, for example, you have politicians that are mindful of the sanctity of the life of their people, do you know what they will do? And they want to fight crime. Do you know what they do? They will build prisons. They will secure acres of land to build prisons where let government be responsible. But in our own land, the government is working like more like criminals. Their code, they go with heavy mortar, uh, hitting people, whether they are thieves. So why not take them to court? Act like a government. Take them to court. If the court finds them, you know, if the court finds them guilty, now you've imprisoned them. What about the politician, the political class? Every time you are hearing billions of naira, billions of dollar looting, this and that, EFCC, billion after, do they kill them extrajudicially? No, tell me, do they kill them extrajudicially? No, they still go through the process. Why can't you extend the same process to ordinary people? It doesn't matter, they are criminals, okay. But it is not in your hand to kill them extrajudicially. The government, the function of the government is to work as take her responsibility. Because it's an institution. Government is an institution. Everything must go through due process. Are you getting me? But they empower, useless criminals. They carry, Agune Chamber is there, obtaining from our people. Somebody called the other day and said they are taxing in Enugu palm wine tappers. They use touts. Now, if you are tapping wine, our old fathers in the village tapping wine in order to make ends meet, they find them. He said 200 naira per gallon. Do you see all this type of irresponsibility? Their code destroying, so a 20-year, 18-year-old boy, 20-year-old boy, 25-year-old boy, you disfigure her hands or his hands and legs. He still have long life to live. You have destroyed that generation. You have made him a liability to his people. Somebody that should be an asset, it become a liability. You destroy human resources. Sometimes I say, what is going on in our land? We have abandoned our land to criminals, all repentant criminals that are in control in our land, in the name of their politicians. When you see everywhere you go in this planet Earth, you see Igbo people. They come out from somewhere. And as we came out from, as you are going out, you are living a void, a space. And the nature abhors vacuum. You are living a vacuum. All those vacuums are being taken over by bad guys. That is what I want our people to understand. This Ndiakodo Idanambra, this is another new. You watch people, you in video, somebody with a odo odonakojishi mmadu aka na ụkwụ oneti, and he's empowered by the governor, by the politician. And you say, what is happening to our, why not imprison those people? Why not imprison them? Why do we still act like people in Stone Age? Why? Is it that Nigeria have turned us to primitive animals, or is this our real character? That is a question that is subject to debate. Sometimes I ask this. Is our behavior, Igbo people behavior, is it really the government, Nigerian system, turned us to be like this, or is it a natural character? I cannot understand. If Biafra comes, there will be a building of prison. Do you know that somebody can be imprisoned and he being in prison, you are correcting the person. There are people that genuinely they will come out from prison and become even inventors. They change lives. They change the lives of people. Thousands, if not millions of people due to either what they invented or their actions, what they did later. But when you kill them, you have stopped all those things. Do you see that? So, what I'm saying is this: there is no basis for Nigeria to exist. It is Nigeria is killing its people. Nigeria is a destroyer of her own people, the people that are inhabiting that space. Are you getting it? Why do you think that the Nigerian politicians they don't go to local hospitals? Why? The devil is in the answer. Go and make researches and find out why. These are the things Nigerians should know. This is my base today. That people should understand that Nigeria is not something that electioneering can change. It's impossible. It's not, people should know it. It's not something elections can change. No. Nigeria is crafted by foreigners to be like this. Therefore, the indigenous people have no power over it. The laws are crafted by Bill Gates, British MI6, CIA-linked NGOs directly. They crafted Nigerian laws. That's why Bill Gates has he has 100% hand in whatever experimental drug he brought. Are you getting it? That's why Dr. Njemanze shouted and talked about Bill Gates' agenda in Nigeria, how he came, his NGO, his foundation came to buy Nigerian hospitals, and they have bought the federal hospitals. Do you see the reason why the Nigerian politicians are not going to Nigerian hospitals? They have sold the federal government hospitals to Bill Gates Foundation, where they take people's organs without even their consent, without them knowing it. They will tell you you have a hernia, or they will do your operation for appendix. Before you know, they cut you at this and they put you to sleep. They take your organ. They take one of your kidneys. Before you know, the person might die, and they say it's a complication. They put you in mortuary. You'll be crying. Do you know one of the most things that are still keeping Nigerians as stupid as they are in Nigeria without rising up is religion. Religion. That is it. People are seeking divine intervention without understanding that there is nothing like divine intervention. It's human intervention. Nothing like divine intervention. There is nothing that is happening to you as a Christian that is not happening to people as Muslims, that is not happening to people as Hindus, that is not happening to people as which other religion, Buddhists, that is not happening to people as even atheists, those that don't even believe in anything. It's the same life. Some Christians die in accidents. The same thing happens to every other class of human being. People sick and die. People sick and survive. People sick, even sometimes without drinking medicine, the thing will just vanish. It's every class of human being. Indian Indian aircraft crashed after taking off to Heathrow, London. Few minutes after taking off, it crashed. 200 and it carried 242 people. Only one person survived. The plane crashed on top of houses that killed even over 70 people. But only one person is in seat number 11A survived. He's not a Christian. He's a Hindu. Do you see? So there is nothing like divine intervention. It's just we are in a general world that what happens to you, it happens to me. It happens to another person. It can happen to anybody. Don't you see that? So when we know all these secrets, there is no need than for us to, struggle, be collective, Igwebike, to come together to try to solve our collective problem. That is the only solution. We come together and say, look, this problem is our problem, not only my problem, but our problem. As I asked the other day, I still repeat. As you are hearing my voice from Italy, you are hearing me from Canada, can you proudly go back to your village in Igbo land, in Ijo land, in any part of Biafra, in the village? I'm not talking of inside the city. Go to your father's house and stay there. Now, but I have come. People will come to start seeing, start saluting you. Now, oh, when did you come? Oh, okay. Now, wow, you stay there comfortably for 1 week, for 1 month, for 2 months. Move out as you want. Go. It is no more happening. Our land is being destroyed. Strategically, they are destroying us. What we need to do is what IPOB is doing. Collective effort is needed in order to make sure that we fight for our collective, or fight against our collective problems. That is the only thing. Because individuals, we can't do it. When we think that we have individual money, wealth, you can't do it. Some of all these people, wealthy people in our land, they even run out. They cannot come to their villages anyhow. That's why they come with a security entourage, people armed to the teeth. Is it supposed to be so? The answer is no. Some run away from their village. This is not supposed to be so. It is a collective problem. Therefore, we must solve it collectively. That is what IPOB represents. If we continue holding it that, oh, it is individual, let me make